Good morning, chat. Hope everyone's doing fantastic today. Today's plan. Keep working on this idea of a layered sprite. Unfortunately, did not have any great epiphanies last night on the topic. So it's kind of just back to the drawing board, figuring out how to get things layered in proper orders. And yeah. But, per usual, first things first, let's do some startup gaming to give people time to get in here and see all those notifications. Let's do like 15 minutes of Genshin. Also, fun fact, we're now streaming on Rumble! So that's awesome. I have no idea how stable stream is going to be because we're now streaming to 4 different sources at once, which may be a horrible idea. But if there's stability issues, we'll just drop Kick. Rumble's going to be the 3rd stream, and we're golden. For those who have not been here for the Kick drama, Kick has already lost chat privileges because there's just too many scammers on the platform. To the few of you who are watching over on Kick, sorry. I would love to interact with you more, but there's just too many scammers over there. It ends up hurting the experience for the rest of the viewers on other platforms. Let's see. Genshin stuff. Did end up finishing Spiral Abyss off stream. And the only way I did it was Emily. Burning Reaction was like the only answer. Which is super lame. Only having one way to solve that stuff is very silly in my mind. Let's see, right, anyone watching over on the Rumble space, right now your chat's not going to show up, but that's going to be like first thing once we finish startup. I like showing off some of the non-game dev stuff as well as part of what my company does, meaning anything for maintaining streams. I go into the finances and stuff. So I'll be showing off how I'm setting that up. Let's see. I think perfect. Not quite. Need to finish up the story and Archon quest at some point. Probably not on stream. Genshin's cutscenes can go on for hours and hours.
Huh?
Oh, cool. I need to run this anyway. Yeah, and unintuitively, the correct way to fight this guy is to attack him with fire attacks. Why a developer thought, yes, let's have a lava golem that you need to use fire on. That's, thank you. Good job. I don't think you could have possibly made that less intuitive. Luckily, this version does not have the same level of resistance. So we can just blast him with water. Alright. Actually, that went way faster than I meant to. Alright. That's already done now. What else can we do for the next 5 minutes? This is all just cutscenes. Like, this is just gonna be, I don't know, 3 hours maybe of running to location, watch cutscene. Run to new location, watch cutscene. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that on stream. And same thing for this story quest. Day is this? Oh, it's right, it's Sunday. Everything is up. That'll be perfect. Yeah, I think I'm gonna spend at least a couple hours today trying to figure out this sprite layer sorting thing without using a viewport. Because every single time I've tried doing something with a viewport, performance takes a big hit. Now, this would at most... Oh, dear. This would at most be a single instance in single player, at most 4 instances in multiplayer. But I would prefer to minimize any multiplayer scaling performance impacts. You know, let's just swap this team out. New Valette team will be cozier. I won't be getting any friendship experience, but it's fine. Now the other thing we can work on today is getting some of those visual improvements to the renders, like the missing pixels. Don't remember what the other ones were, but I took notes, so we'll review that. Man. Some of these domains are just so much easier with Nouvelette. Kind of just goes to show how ridiculously overpowered he is compared to a lot of the other characters. Like, I think he has 2 or 3 more ticks on the laser and... doesn't need them. And done. Okay, green cogs. Where are you? And this guy, right? That's right. Should not have done that. Be okay. Oh, never mind. We're set. I usually try to make sure I max out the level last after getting all talents to 6. Otherwise, I end up forgetting about the talents, but we're good. And that is plenty of startup. All right. Now, let's see about this bad boy. Both of those are good. How do we get... How do we get Rumble's chat in here? Good question. Enter URL. Maybe in the live streaming interface they've got something over here. Live streaming API. That might be relevant. I guess this stuff is safe to show you guys. So, here's the behind the scenes stuff for Rumble. Ooh, weird. Right. Yeah, so basic RTMP stuff for Rumble. Yep, that's not what I need. Let me just preview the live streaming API screen. That's interesting. When I resize the window, the left panel disappears. That's not ideal. Oh, it's just collapsing the menu. Okay. Got it, got it, got it, got it. Anything... The Flow URLs will provide API data for overlays in your live stream software. Will pull data, all your active and scheduled live streams. Only share these URLs with trusted third parties. Livestream API includes the following data fields. Number of followers, most recent 50 followers by username, chat messages. Don't think that's what I want. I mean, obviously that is the data I want, but I don't think an API URL is what this app is looking for. Try it, but I doubt it'll work. Who the heck are you? And why did I end up here? Cool. I don't understand. Yeah, I'm guessing that's not doing what I want it to. All right. Oh, wait. It is doing what I want it to. What's this? What's happening? Oh no. How do I get a pop out? First off. Oh, of course. Fine. Move it over here so we don't see an obnoxious cascade of dum-dums. Oh, pop-out chat. Nice. So, stop that. Chat source. I think this is probably dynamic. Aha! Let's test it. Why have I lost chat? Oh, because it's popped out. Right. Let's see. Test. Hey! And it showed up on video. Nice. Congratulations, Rumble. You are now fully set up with my stream software. That's awesome. And it means I can put my off-screen layout to what I normally have it at and not be juggling 5 different UIs. All right. Wait. He's in a different order? Yeah, these got reordered. Why did they get reordered? Well, it's fixed now. Okay. Wait. No. I had it right the first time. Okay. Sorry guys, just getting used to having more overlays. Perfect. Okay, we're settled. And no frame drops from anything I can see. Sweet. This also means that I can actually get caught up on getting backup videos uploaded to Rumble without having an infinite cascade of new stuff to be uploaded. And all my videos will be automatically backed up now because I'm streaming to 2 places. I should say, I'm streaming to 2 places that save perpetual backups. Improve layers by renders and figure out layered sprite ordering. I guess I don't need the improvements in order to start working on the ordering. What was the point of canvas group again? Child canvas item nodes of a canvas group are drawn as a single object. It allows to draw overlapping translucent 2D nodes without blending. Canvas group uses a custom shader to read from the back buffer to draw its children. Since canvas group and canvas item clip children both utilize the back buffer, children who have clip children set anything other than disabled will not function. Okay, so no clipping of children, which seems odd. And that means if I use canvas group, this whole layering nonsense will not work for enemy sprites. because of how I'm using clip children for the hit indicator, like the white flash that occurs when an enemy's hit. This does seem like the best option if I can figure out how it's supposed to work. Says draws a single object, but that doesn't seem to be how it actually works. Because I've got all of these in a canvas group, right? Then, if I bring him over here, notice the boots, which I've specifically set at a higher layer, are not behind the shadow. And I guess lower body as well. Which, if they are actually one object, I would have expected them to exist in the same layer. So, canvas group. Children be like. See the discussion around this. I need to change the rendering order of controls with it. When I use two canvas layer nodes with the same layer, place controls inside them. Changing the z-index of the child components does not affect their rendering. Okay. You know, with canvas layers, that's exactly what I would expect to happen. I mean, if you're putting them on separate canvas layers, what you're trying to do won't work. And this page doesn't even mention my search term. Thank you. Is there a way to make a canvas layer children move with its parent? You need to be shifted when a camera is moved around to that. Otherwise, no, it will follow the parent node's transform. That doesn't seem accurate. For reference, guys, what I'm talking about, if I move this guy into a canvas layer, save, then over here, I try to move it around, all the stuff within the canvas layer doesn't move. And this is one ridiculously nice feature of Godot for those who haven't used it. What you see here is extremely close to how things will behave when you're actually running your game. I think it might actually be collapsing them to one layer, but character can't move around, approach is useless. Quite limited. The animation below is made in Unity. For the arm and staff, behind the character moves front. The animation can be recreated in Godot. There are various issues I've run into. First, the example, you'll see the character's head rendered above the rectangle. This isn't the behavior I expect since the head is part of... Oh, this person has exactly the issue I'm having. I wish to organize the relative depth of sprites within a subtree. Okay, this would also, something I'm understanding, add a single checkbox within the ordering category of canvas item called group children. Check the ordering of all those nodes, not propagate outside the node itself. External perspective. Yeah, I'm not sure this would actually work in a general sense. Problem with Z-index is that it's global in the canvas layer. Yeah? Changes to draw index via script. Reset when the order of nodes in the parent is changed. And no workarounds found. Not great. already supported. Just instance your chunks, these one after another. Canvas layers that are not documented enough. I agree. Oh, canvas layer won't work for me anyway. Well, I guess it would, but if I could get the character to move, it would work. Gonna find anything in documentation about render order. Bug. Still does not take into consideration passing transferring further. Don't really understand what they're saying, but doesn't seem like there's a workaround in here. Guessing I'll have to either make my level loading code break chunks up, and instance different tile maps on different mains. Main scene canvas layer. Nope. Oh, that's nasty. Okay, so what they're proposing here is, as a workaround, I could put a Node 2D underneath canvas layer. And then have a script that mimics any movements of this node. But that's... Eek. And I'm not sure why sorting would work anyway. Explains exceptionally well how to structure more complex scenes, and also explains the layer concept for themselves. Keep in mind, as seen in the discussion after that message, solution does not exactly solve the problem because two canvas layers won't mix together even if they have the same index. True. Can control the layering of nodes, use code to achieve the layering effect, eliminating the need for text. However, if the unit is composed of direction, you mean that it will be very troublesome to modify the unit direction without using the index. Workload will increase. Okay. So what they're saying is forward, back, left, right, as their four directions. And you run into the issue of every time you want to rotate the character, the wrong thing is going to be layered in front. Okay. Position of canvas layers cannot be modified. Ooh, maybe someone will respond to this specifically. And the performance is very poor. Good to know. Using Y ordering would completely eliminate the use of Z index. Complex skeletal animation, difficult to give up on Z. I agree. Tried using relative. Don't do this, folks. Y sort is there for a reason. Use it when relevant. Double check if the parent of the unit character, the original post example has Y sorting enabled, but the unit root itself has it disabled. Shouldn't that group the unit at its by position parts of the structure? Yes. Don't think that's the full problem. Ooh, how to use Z index correctly for one sprite cut into parts. That sounds promising. There are separate legs, arms, body, neck, head. If I encounter a problem, this looks promising. Encounter a problem that some body parts overlap other objects. Outside the character node, we use Y sort and canvas group. Expected that all sprites will have one Z index. Some objects overlap the character will be overlapping entirely, not partially. What can help me? I really have to output all this separate viewport. So again, this is the same exact problem. Guessing they edited that. Talking about Y sort and Z. Two things to check: that every node in your character hierarchy has Y sort in it. All have the same. This person's restating the problem. In Unity, you would do this with a component called sorting group. All this to say that I don't know any easy solution in Godot. I believe that doing some dark magic with another port. Go. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I'm not really sure what canvas group is for. Like, if it doesn't do what I and these other devs are trying to do, what is the purpose of a canvas group? Allowing them to be drawn as a single entity, but what does that mean? Is it literally just there for self-modulate to propagate? Because if it's just there to, if it's there just to propagate the self-modulate to the children, you could literally just use any node type that's inherits 2D, or that inherits node 2D, and use modulate instead. Like, it doesn't seem to do any. What are canvas groups for, and how do I use them? Sounds relevant to me. And no answers. Oh. Oh. Thank you. I will try that. Dang. All right. Canvas groups are incredibly useful. One thing I haven't looked at in a while. What other kinds of textures are there? Animated texture. What is a canvas texture? I have no idea. What? Oh, right. Textures with optimal, normal, and specular maps. Alternative to image texture for 2D rendering, it allows using normal maps and specular maps, any node that inherits from canvas item. Interesting. Also allows overriding textures filter. Map texture to use. Only has a visible effect if light to affecting texture. Oh, okay, so it's a normal map. Interesting. Yeah, if I ever were to look into more complex lighting, this could be interesting. But I don't think so. It's a level of complexity that I don't want in my game right now. Or maybe ever. Especially if I'm gonna have mostly flat lighting environments like a forest. And the places where you'd see cool stuff with that is like indoor areas, especially if you have things like torches that provide inconsistent lighting, or like some noise in your light generation. You can get some really cool effects by using normal maps for that. Oh. It's also happens to be enabling top level. It's a feature, not a bug. Don't like that answer. Only with canvas groups. Get checked. So, one nasty way I can do this is I could use Y-sort and abuse it, and as long as I'm only using it to shift the sorting of one thing, as one thing, it should be maintainable, I think. So this actually makes perfect sense to work the way this describes to me. Like, from what I understand of the render engine, I would expect this to be the behavior. But children only works when they're on the same z-index. Yeah, that... I don't know how it would work otherwise. Agree. It does seem necessary for skeletal animation. And for what I'm trying to do. Nope. The problem. Really important. Strange that canvas group does not work similarly to sorting group community. Agreed. Yeah, there seems to be no answers for doing this the way you should logically do it. Highly unfortunate. Okay. Next up. Could I somehow abuse this shader to do what I'm trying to do? Ah. Interesting. What? Oh, right. Still under the canvas layer. There we go. So, canvas. That actually has some more interesting stuff in there, so let's use test instead. Oh wait. Wait. Hold on a second. No, never mind. Well, that confuses me. I thought I understood shaders, but guess not. Hmm. Hmm. Well, at the very least, I now have an extremely easy way to apply shaders on top of each other. Really. Okay, so yeah, I didn't think that would do anything. But just to check if this is actually doing what I want. Huh. What? Can someone explain that to me? I am so confused. So if they're on different layers, it doesn't work? Okay, well, at the very least, I have a way to apply multiple shaders on top of each other now. That doesn't involve a sub viewport. That's cool. Learned a new thing. That is gains. But fortunately this doesn't help my problem. One thing I could do in theory, and it's super ugly. Check this out. In theory, I could use node order to force draw order. For example, this moves up here. Suddenly the boots are behind. Generally, you don't want to do that. Okay, so options. I cannot include node order in animation data. So that's not an answer. Next solution. First, use sub viewport. I know that will work, but massive performance implications. Next, abuse Y sort. So another option, add child node. I could. Oh wait, I have that. Another option is I enable Y sort at this level, but not at the root. So what this will mean is I can use Y sorting between these guys to force them to render above or below. And when I do that, this will still collapse that down to a single layer. But what that means is, in order to force, let's say, the sword to render in front, what I'd need to do is go in here, set the position to +1, and set the offset to -1 in the Y direction. So visibly on screen, nothing changes as far as position. But the Y sort says, oh, this has a larger Y position, I'll draw it in front. Unfortunately, that might be the best option. Another aspect of this I need to test is what happens when I try to just replace the shoulders. Let's do that. Oh, I'm over here. Let me make a note. To apply full shaders, single node, use this group. Okay. Look at those shoulders. That should be a decent test. I should do 2 different shoulders for this. One is going to be the most minimalist shoulders I can do. Probably this one. Let's get that helmet knockout going. And let's use a different helmet for the knockout as well. I want to see how these things jive together. Like, how many pixels am I missing when I do things this way? Since I don't want to have to do, like, every single pairing of models, that would become completely and totally unmaintainable. Go. Actually, there's going to be instances where I don't have helmet. Let's do a knockout with the face instead. And let's also give him hair. Good enough. And render. Hopefully that can just swap in nicely. Because if not, I'm gonna have to put a lot more thought into this. We'll see. We will see. And while that does that, let's take a break and do something. Oh yeah, I wanted to take a look at this at some point, but I'm not gonna try stuff in Unreal while that renders. Renders take long enough as it is. Let's do... See if there's any fun deals highlighted over on GG. I feel like I was supposed to look into Haven at some point. What was this? Oh, I remember looking into this. Yeah. The weird kind of turn-based RPG, from what I could tell. $97% off. What? Oh, key shops for new. Never mind. Oh yeah, I was supposed to claim Dead Island 2 on my personal account. Whatever happened to Greedfall 2? Like, that game came out, and all news and advertising just kind of stopped. Oh, it came out in early access. What? You're spiders. You shouldn't be doing early access. Also, like, I saw the spiders name, I'm like, isn't that the group that did Fairy? Yes! Yes, it is! That's amazing! For those who missed it, I showed off this RPG a while back as an example of producing a game and cutting a whole bunch of corners and still making a decent game. Like, it's not, I'm not going to call Fairy good by any means. It's decent. And, like, obviously $7, it's cheap. And they did a lot with very, very, very little. And everything's just dramatically simplified. But clearly, they've grown. Like, Bound by Flame, the big, big title. Greedfall obviously was very, very big. Steel Rising was massive. We've talked about that a few times. Like, in my opinion, once you are an established studio and you've got, like, I don't know if you would call Steel Rising AAA, but it's pretty darn close. Let's see what the internet says. Let's see what AI says. Is Steel Rising AAA? No. Not considered AAA. It lacks the high-budget, large-scale production, extensive polish, often associated with AAA titles. Okay. In any case, my general opinion is once you've reached this level as a development studio, early access should probably be off limits for you. It feels very weird to me to be an established company and to release an unfinished product for people to pay for. Yeah, I don't know. I could see releasing something like a playtest version of stuff. From Software does that with Souls games. Like if I recall correctly, Elden Ring had a few of those. And you got into it for free. And I think that's perfectly legit. Of course it is. Like, you need to test stuff. You should not be having your customers pay to test your product if you are a big studio. Smaller studio, like, you're living hand to mouth. Like, you need the money to pay your rent so you can get to the point of releasing your game. Totally understand that. But once you have the funding that these studios have through sales of existing games, it feels scummy might not be the right word, but something feels off. And almost, the word I want is almost along the lines of dishonest. That's not quite right. But there's some negative aspect to me of big companies using early access. Oh, done. The other thing I wanted to do, I want these shoulders, because they are big, bulky, and ugly. I want to see how they render. What was this game? I feel like I've looked into this game before. Oh, yeah. I think... No, I own this game. And it's alright. I didn't have anyone to play it with, so like I was just trying it single player and it was okay. I suspect if I had a group to play with, this would have been a lot more fun. But then again, that's kind of true of all games. There are only a few games that I would say lose aspects of their fun when you go to multiplayer. One that absolutely irks me Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. So, one mechanic in single player that you lose in multiplayer is being able to fuse magic spells in a menu and then just cast them directly. So when you're in single player, you can go into your menu, take 2 fire magicite, pair them together, and now you can cast Fire. Great! That's awesome, especially if you're playing a magic character, like a Uke. However, you go into multiplayer, that option is disabled. The only way to do spell fusions is by casting with another player. Well, if you're playing a magic class, and you're playing with another person, logic would dictate that you want someone who is going to be up front while the other person hangs in the back and uses ranged attacks. Well, that now means one of the characters is, let's say you go full min-max on that idea, one player is a Lilty. Well, Lilties take like twice the normal casting time for any spell. So that character is almost never going to cast a spell. Which means you, as a caster, only get to use basic level spells, which is very, very silly. And in the HD remake that came out a little while ago, I think that was what, 2 years ago? When did that come out? I'll trust. Wait, that was 5 years ago? No. Where have I been? I was thinking like 2 years ago. Oh my goodness. Time is going too fast, guys. Okay, the renders are done. Good. Anyway, the remaster came out and I thought, great, this is a perfect opportunity for them to fix this problem. And they didn't. And there's a kind of fix in the form of the post-game dungeons. But as far as the main game, the only real change is no more local multiplayer. And you can only do online multiplayer, which there was no online multiplayer with the original. And as a game that is designed around couch co-op, I was just like, guys, you're destroying a beautiful game here and not addressing the key problems that the original had. So they attempted to fix part of this issue with post-game where there's in-game equipment you can craft that allows you to directly cast third-tier magics as the like charge attack from the weapons, and that helps the caster problem. And for reference, all the melee characters, melee-focused characters, they function the same whether you're in single-player or multiplayer. Magic is the only thing that gets gimped in multiplayer. So they kind of fix that with the post-game stuff, but you've got to play through the entire game to get there. Which... Another thing that helped as part of post-game is they included Holy and Gravity Rings, which is nice, that because those are required spells for certain mechanics in the game. And it's nice not having to rely on other players for basic mechanics to progress in a level. But far from fixes the issues there, which is a shame. Yeah. Which it... Again, whole reason for bringing that up is a game that becomes less fun in some aspects when you go to multiplayer. Which is a wild thing to have happen. Okay. Back to Godot. All right. If I swap this on, wait a second. What? Why is the sword basically invisible? Oh. What? Hmm. Okay, that's awkward. Okay. The main thing I wanted to look at is the shoulders. The back shoulder here absolutely comes in front of the helmet. So the answer there, I'm guessing, is I need to pick the bulkiest things. Yeah. What shader did I use for this? Simple shadow. First off, no condition here. Okay, test around. And float alpha is... This is only for shadows. I need a uniform. Sure. Uniform int Inpaint. Int range. Go to 100. By 1. Okay. I think I do actually want them in a canvas group, so I can apply this once every. Maybe not. Okay, we're back in business. Huh. Okay. what am I trying to do here? I want to get the color. First, I need to get the color where I currently am. Which I have here. If b.alpha if it's a big number, or if it's, I should say, if it's less than that, then we care about doing stuff. Oh, I guess that also goes. Okay. I do still want to get my alpha max. Don't think I care about alpha min. Do I care about alpha min? I could pre-multiply the alphas to act as a weighting on how I do the Inpaint. An option. It's something to play around with, at least. Or I just take the average color. Let's go the simple route first. Like, I'll leave this in here for now. Int nearby colors equal to 0. Okay. And let's do this. Check for C test is this. If alpha greater than 999, then C plus C nearby is a better name for that. And is that valid? Yay, it's valid. Okay. So if I find a nearby color on any of my test points, I'm not going to implement logic for this. I don't want to have to handle that. What I'd have to do is loop over every Inpaint step. And I don't want to have to do that. Plus, I'd have to do some weird logic where, like, if I wanted it to really be consistent, I'd have to do some weird logic where I remember, or like I store all of the first step colors when I'm doing the second step. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that. Because I think 1 pixel in all directions should be plenty for this. Like, absolutely. Oh, no. I mean, we'll see it in a second. But it occurs to me, the Inpaint is going to apply on a per node basis, isn't it? Which means they're gonna all bleed into each other. Ugh. Gross, 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 gross. I might be using a sub viewport. Ugh. What? Ooh, no. Hold on. Okay. Not gonna like that. Let's make it a float first. Well, that is really not doing what I expect. Oh, the test points are wrong. Probably gotta be screen UV on all these. Why is that happening? Oh, I'm dividing by 0 potentially, aren't I? Okay. Not filling that in. Why? Let's simplify things. Okay, so can confirm that is not working like I expected to. That makes sense. So test 1 pixel length over. Oh, the texture pixel size is wrong. That's going to be part of it. I thought. One thing that's interesting. Let me just try. What's that? Oh. That isn't that. Just really go crazy on this thing. Huh. Yeah, that's not at all what I expected. All right. One option, and it's not a pretty one, is I render each piece separately in terms of like the shoulder pads, boots, legs, arms. I could do left shoulder, right shoulder. But that's going to be another 50% increase in the number of files. Woo! Save me, chat. Please. Also, I'm really not understanding why this isn't working. Man. Yep, I decided to double check on Kick, see if we have any viewers over there. We do have a couple, but the chat's also just filled with scammers. Oh dear. I don't get it. Oh. I get it. Yeah, I get it. So, what's going on here is my screen texture ends down here. And when you're sampling outside the bounds, it does this silliness. So it literally doesn't matter how far I'm going out. Gross. Gross, gross, gross. Okay. Other options. Come on, dum-dum, you can do this. Ow. I think sub viewport might be the only option. Which is lame and gross, and I hate it. I mean, third option here, which is really bad, is I go implement sorting group myself in the Godot engine. But I have no idea how I'd even start doing that, so I think that one's out as an option. Since this was going to apply to each piece individually anyway, let's do this. Don't need screen texture anymore. Whoa. What? Oh, screen UV instead of UV. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, there's that Inpaint problem that I mentioned before. How do I make it only whole pixels? I think the way I would do it is I figure out the alpha on these test points and then go grab them again Yeah, I'd do this again without multiplying by Inpaint. That's what I would do. Okay. So if I want to go that route, I can do it. Okay, that works a little better. It's not horrifying. I think I'm getting a floating point rounding error up here. Ooh. I think what I would want to do here is that. Put a 1 there. I want to make sure I can still see the issue. Dang it. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. What? Ah, what? How does that make sense? But I can improve this, is the issue. Let's go ahead and get rid of the Inpaint for now. Because that should eliminate that visual bug. Theoretically. Yeah, he's a chonky boy. Which is okay, the sword looks way better. How am I gonna handle the shoulder? Also. Upload first. Oh yeah, that's gonna stink. I need to render the left and right sides separately on each of these. Yeah. And still isn't fixing the issue where the Inpaint on a per piece basis. Let's try the sub-viewport way. And here, remove the shaders. Ooh, excuse me. Why isn't that working? I thought this is how I did this before. Huh. I could have sworn this is exactly how I did this last time. But that's not doing anything. Here we go. Okay. How do I center it? The camera is supposed to do this. Snap 2D transforms to pixel. Yes. Got vertices to pixel. Yes. None of that explains why it's not centered. I don't get it. The viewport needs to have a set aspect ratio. Enough to do by setting that. Not the same problem. I've done this before, so I don't get why it's not working. Very weird. And like one answer, gross, would be moving this. But while I'm here, interesting. It's not inpainting enough to fill all this in. I don't think it's inpainting the head at all. Hold on. Oh, hold on. What? Yeah, the inpaints are very different. Why? Oh, because I'm not inpainting at all. That's why. Fair enough. There we go. Still missed a tiny spot there, but part of that is going to be fixed when I re-render over on the Blender side. Also, something interesting. The resulting color is different. That's strange. Oh, am I in a different frame? I think so. See? Frame 6. Frame 6. Why are you... Like, here. These are very different, and I have no idea why. These are the same. Why, pray tell, aren't these the same? Did it become partially transparent, I wonder? Okay, now those are equivalent. But the colors are still different. Huh. Why? Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't get it. This wouldn't have a modulate on it. No. That is kind of useful. Hmm. the heck is going on? Let's see. Objects in sub viewport here darker. Is it the transparent background? I think that might fix it. And I can then remove it using chroma keying, I think. So. How do I set background color here? Okay. Why is that not the same color? Try this. Okay, that's not doing what I need. Oh, there we go. Just freaking weird. I think the sub viewport way is the way to go. I don't love it, but I think that is unfortunately the way to go. But I really don't like what? Hold up. What? Okay. They are the same again. Great. Okay, that didn't change anything. Can I set the window background color at runtime? So confused. Maybe I can do something in the I'd have to do a shader on each of them for what I'm thinking, though. They're probably close enough. Still not sure why I can't get this thing centered. Just bizarre. Is ignoring. The camera's just not doing anything. Why? Center at 0, 0. I like keeping all scenes for runnable faster duration time. However, since Godot creates a viewport 0, 0 in the upper left, and that alt scenes, simple scenes with cameras, canvases get cut off. Just see what's ever in the southeast. That's a similar, very similar problem to something that I addressed in another comment. First solution, head, be also similar. An auto-loaded node that checks on ready. There's a camera in the scene, not substantiate one. What I'm looking. Oh, I didn't set the anchor mode on my camera. That's gonna be it. No? What? What? Or B will be captured by the sub viewport. Not be drawn. A will not be visible from the sub viewport. Sub viewports only capture nodes. Possible to query capture. What? You can cause a sub viewport to display by doing this instead of for texture. Wonder if that's more efficient. So, camera in a viewport is nothing. Apparently, all you wait. Came across the concept of sub viewport where you can have another separate scene shown at the same time as the fruit viewport. Control node, then you add the viewport as the child of the control. Have whatever you want to be done out of that viewport. Change sensing tutorial. Out of curiosity, I don't get it. I do not get it at all. Excuse me? The heck is happening here? What on earth? Well, safe to say I've never seen this before. Something messed up is happening. Oh, why did that get disabled? Yep, that was on me. Okay. Oh, I know one thing I can do here. First off, why is it still not doing anything? Hey, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. Why is it off center? Okay, that is centered. Great. It's to the left. Why? Oh. Fixed. Great. Fantastic. Moving on. Okay. There's my character. I'm using a sub viewport. One thing I could theoretically do is I could load the 3D models in to Godot. Okay, let's just ask the question. Show how to work EX. You need an importer. So 3.4 now includes native FBX support. Just tell me how to do it. So in theory, I could bring over my blend file. Let's see what happens. No clue how well this is going to work, but let's see. Oh boy, it's taking its time. Oh, I didn't need all of that stuff, did I? Hmm. Hey, we're back in business, maybe. Cool. I am worried what this will do to performance, though. But at this point, I'm kind of just curious to learn about this. Uh-oh. That's gonna take its time. Alright, well that takes its time. We can look at more game sales, I guess. Ending soon. The heck is Crab God? Is that from the same developers as Another Crab's Treasure? I think it is. Nope. Same publisher, maybe? Nope. Interesting. What is this? Single player roguelike strategy on butter. Cool. I don't know what that means. Wait, is this like Darkest Dungeon but with crabs? I think it might be. Hard to tell from the pictures though. Guide your colony through wild ocean depths and defend the egg of the next crab god. How's that import going? Whoa. Alright. Yeah, nothing jumping out at me. And historic lows, not that low. Go faster. You know what? I could use a break anyway, so let's just do some gaming while we wait. Yeah, there's no telling how long that might take. And hopefully, this doesn't crash my computer, but, you know, always a risk. Okay, where were we? I think I had just finished selling stuff and we're going to Taiyang Medical now. I think that's where we are. Okay, stream is still rocking solid. Good. Do I have actual inventory space? Yes! Excellent. Oh. I should just go sell this because I'm not building a crossbow this time around. Ooh. PC is not happy. Then again, I am kind of abusing it right now. Let's see, it's 4:02. Okay, 15-20 minute break is fun. Thank you. And they put this thing about as far from this exit as possible. Okay, so that doesn't potentially happen again. Take me away, Subway.
Any word from Pritchard yet?
I'm right here, Jensen, staring at a blueprint of the Taiyang Medical Building.
Great. I need access to a security terminal in the upper city tower.
You do realize there's an entire skyline between you and it, don't you?
I know. Bangu. Any idea how I get to it?
I suggest you start by going up.
Yeah, the sprite layering work is not going as smoothly as I'd hoped today. Things are not working out quite as pretty as I thought they might have. But I kind of knew up front that the layering and specifically how the pieces fit together was going to be awkward. like kind of inherent in what's being done.
Access granted.
But the approach I want to test next is, I don't think I'm going to like the approach, but I kind of just want to see what happens if I put the 3D models into Godot, animate them in a sub viewport, and then try to do something similar to what the compositor is doing in Blender. Hello?
Enough with the play-by-play. What do you need?
Close valve. Cool. I'll help you. Oh dear. Yeah.
Access granted.
I mean, you're good now, right? Apparently you're good now. I was wondering if maybe I could turn it back on and see what happens. So we can actually hear this guy. I'm gonna kill the stream audio or stream music. Hello, sir.
You saved my life. How can I repay you?
You can give me some directions.
To where?
I need to get to the upper tower.
You must use the elevator pass to cryosterilization room. But unauthorized personnel aren't allowed up there. But Kim is the guard on duty today.
Much appreciated, my friend.
The least I can do.
Cool. Calling in a favor. Thanks. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have security panels everywhere to hack. This is great.
Access granted.
So much extra experience. Hello,
Where
friend.
you going, buddy? This is a restricted area.
Is it now? Lee said you'd remember the favor you owe him and let me by.
Lee didn't warn me that I might be refused entry.
Right, look. I'll let you pass because I do owe him. But watch out for the security assistants. If you get detected, I have no choice but to take you out.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh my.
I'm filing reports for if you have a malfunction to report,
Hopefully
talk
the
to me.
mechanic-
I'm filing reports for equipment malfunctions.
Yes, something is wrong with the end effector in the mechanical arm.
Well, I definitely want to hack all those things. Sorry, security guard. You gotta take a nap. What? What? Illegal! You were not looking over there, guys. I call shenanigans. You were not even looking close to that. Yeah, the non... So there's two types of NPCs you can interact with. There's this variety, the guards. And they have specific vision cones. But these guys do not. And so they can just sort of magically detect you, even if they really shouldn't be able to see what's going on.
Well, if I knew, I wouldn't be making a report. Would I?
That'll do. Oh, and I got experience for that. Sweet. I know if they had seen me try to hack any of this, they would have gotten very, very mad. Yes. There's only one item, so do it.
Access grant.
A little more complex, but not too bad.
Access granted.
What does this do? Oh, it's the platform up top. Huh. Alright. Oh, right, there's the detection thing that I haven't or detection upgrade I haven't gotten yet. It would be super useful here. What is that? Oh. Enhancer, no, that's not what I want. This. Targets will also be displayed as soon as they are in range. Visual acquiring them is prepared. Nice. Ooh. So can I make that map a little bigger? Because that's ridiculously tiny. Okay, hold on. There's got to be a way to fix that. Because that thing is absolutely tiny. Oh wait, I guess I want to say minimap. $50-meter radar, and now everything is far too small. Um, I guess I could lower the resolution, but that seems like a hacky way to fix this problem. These were problems in the vanilla release and were never fixed. HUD was made for 720p. Even at 1080, it causes the sniper scope to shrink on screen. Worse since everything was so small. Only hope game at higher res. Did someone come up with a solution here? It took some tinkering, but this did work. They found a way to fix it. By doing some crazy stuff. Patch the game with hex edit. Download a mod. I like the idea of a mod. Okay, so if I want that fixed, I'm gonna have to mod the game. For now, now not change the resolution. Okay. Where's the 720? Try this. Oh, that resized the desktop, of course it did. See if this makes this more usable, and I guess one thing I need to check real quick. Has my stream just completely exploded? No, did not explode. Excellent. Wait. Why is it so tiny for you guys? What? Alright, fine. But it's so much more playable for me now. Dang it. Also, why? Oh, need to accept. Okay. Fine, fine. I'll suffer with the tiny minimap for now. I'll see about modding it off stream. Because this UI is so tiny. So I will not be getting back here if I go down. Alright. Can I get them?
Some in the upper tower too.
Yes! What? Who saw me? No one saw me. Nobody can see me. And just in case... Alright. Can I stand up here without being spotted? No. Hello, sir. Ooh. See if we can get this hacked and security shut off real quick. Wasted so much stuff on this. And I cannot interact with robots yet. Oh. Yeah, time to get back to work anyway. Let me go ahead and get the robot upgrade. 1 point. And may have something interesting here. And one question here. What? What? Seriously? What are you doing? Hold on. Oh.
More sentries.
Whoops. Didn't realize I was back this far. Whew. That could have been bad. Actually, there's no risk of just waiting for the guy to circle around. I don't need to hack it fast. Because as far as I can tell on the map, there's no cameras facing around here. Robots that don't activate until they're called. Ooh, there is a camera right there. I think I'll be okay, though. Camera spotted me very briefly. Okay. And done.
Access granted.
While using a lot less resource. Okay, cameras down. Last thing to test before getting back to work. Can I take this thing out without getting out? Yes! Nice. Now, how do I shut off the lasers? Nah, it's time to get back to work anyway. Alright, Godot. What's happening? Why are you still importing stuff? Come on, man. Ooh. Fancy. But what do I actually do with this thing? Sure. Like an inherited scene. Absolutely nothing happening. Okay. Hey, there was a tiny bit of movement. Wait, it didn't import the light sources? It's one of the most important parts. How do I get materials on these things? Okay, 3D test. Back over here. You awful. So 3D scene, make world. Get rid of Skybox. Create a world environment. Ooh, that seems maybe relevant. What the heck is this? The black. Not helping. Oh, there we go. Hmm. Well, interesting. Good at that. How do I tell it? Like, there's the material override, which I don't think is what I want. Did anything happen here? Like, yeah, I think I'm probably just trying to learn too much here for what I'm almost certainly not going to use. Oh. Why can't I modify this? I don't get it. So, pretty mesh set material texture. Okay, how do I get into edit mode? Hmm. Alright, let's see what this tutorial has for us. Hopefully something simple. Hello, Explore Game Dev. It's done in albedo. Right. Yeah, that did nothing. Fantastic. Maybe it needs a normal map or something. Recommend exporting game assets as GLPF. It is a tad more tedious to set up. Create a new spatial material in Godot and set the texture under a bit. My confusion is immense. Okay, so what is the light source? Oh. There's a light source. The character is the light source. Huh? Right there, what more do you want? Maybe there's something up here doing something. Oh, there it is. That's it. That's it. That's it. Excellent. I've learned something. Light scale does not affect the visual size of the light. Oh. Hey now. But that material is wrong. That's not right. Fast Tent PBR head parts. There we go. Hey, we are more in business. That doesn't seem right. And which one is it specifically? Matte metallic roughness. Oh wait, that's that. Never mind. Oh. Head parts, matte, face color. What else am I missing? Got the base color. Got the metallic. Roughness. I mean, looks pretty darn similar, to be honest. Kind of interesting. Interesting how smooth this is compared to here. How... So the equivalent thing that controls that over here is... film filter size. Yeah, I have no idea what the equivalent would be here. Well, that's not right. Oh, that's culling, I'll bet. Can I export the compositor? Export. Export Blender compose. How do? Nope. Okay. I think that's probably enough learning about 3D. Oh, that's not what I want. Anything else I can learn about the camera while I'm here? Ooh. Fancy. So you can provide an environment for each camera, but that's definitely not what I want. How do compositors work, and how do you add a compositor effect? Compositor effects allow you to insert additional logic into the rendering pipeline at various stages. Advanced feature that requires a high-level understanding of rendering pipelines to best advantage. As the core logic is called from the rendering pipeline, it is important to note that logic will thus run with the thread on which rendering takes place. Oh. Script that extends compositor effect. Okay. What is mutex? Oh boy. A binary semaphore for synchronization of multiple threads. Get me out of here. Already so much more complex than what I want. Maybe. Oh. Hey. That's awesome. Brah. Bruh. That works. Okay, maybe. Maybe there's something in here? Ah, patient tracking stuff. Don't need that. So, what's happening is it's probably trying to render using bilinear filtering. And I need it to use nearest neighbor. Not sure how to do that. Is there a reason I can't, like, move this view around? It'd be really great. Maybe it's in project settings. I would think be in rendering. Where did he go? Still not right. Not really seeing any changes. Hey there, Castelli. Which is one easy for newbie? Isometric 2D game like Hades or 3D fast retro FPS like Ultrakill? I'm not totally sure how to answer that. So 2D is going to be easier to wrap your head around initially. If you haven't touched either at all, 2D is going to be much easier to wrap your head around at first. But there's a whole bunch of stuff that's way easier in 3D. Like getting assets. Getting decent 2D assets, unless you're making them yourself, can be very, very difficult. It's why I created the rendering pipeline I did. Which you can get access to on my Ko-fi page. Yeah, that's what I would say, but you're also mashing up genres and asking that question. So part of this, the combat in an FPS, specifically retro FPS, is going to be a lot simpler than isometric. Partially because with a retro FPS, if we're talking like, I don't know, Doom, we're talking that retro, the enemies walk at you and hit you. That's basically it. Something like Hades, your enemies are going to have all kinds of crazy logic describing how they need to behave. That's my 2 cents there. Like, there's just a lot of differences between the two things you've picked, and it's really hard to say overall which one's going to be a better first project. I would say go with whichever one you have more well crystallized in your mind. Like, if you have a really firm idea of what you want to make as an isometric 2D game, go with that. If you have a really firm idea of what you want from a retro FPS, go with that. Because there's going to be enough things along the journey that you don't understand, that you don't want to add on to that, also figuring out what the game is you want to make. Yeah, having a clear vision is probably the most important first step of starting any project like this. So, whichever of your visions is clear, go with that. Well, we've had fun with the 3D, and It's... as expected, it's basically useless. Which piece is that? Oh, that's part of the shoulder. Why did it turn red there? Alright. So, I think the play here... What do you think about photorealism? Saw a video? What's this? Oh, just the concept of doing photorealism in Godot. I mean, it's an artistic choice. Like, Godot can handle just about anything you throw at it. It has some performance issues, but nothing too serious. That would be a comment there. Go to 920. Yeah, no, it's super cool. I mean, if you want to make a photorealistic game, have at it. I would not say that Godot is specifically geared to do photorealistic better. Could just as easily use Unreal. But I'm also not saying don't do photorealistic in Godot. Like, it's super cool. But I see it just as an artistic choice at this point. Yeah. It's neat. The one pitfall I would say with something photorealistic, though, is any sort of inaccuracies in collision, hitboxes, physics, all that stuff is going to be way more apparent to your users. Whenever you pick an art style that is more realistic, you're already starting off at a lower amount of suspension of disbelief in your players, because you've presented them, hey, this looks realistic. So they're going to expect that things behave realistically. If you go with something more cartoony, a user is going to immediately be in a mindset of, this is a cartoon, I am suspending disbelief right off the bat. So if, let's say, your hitboxes aren't spot on with a more cartoony art style, your user is going to be more forgiving of that, typically. Now, obviously, you want any sort of combat to be accurate so it's fun to play, but in terms of just the implications of your art style, that is something to consider. So one question for you, are you set on using Godot? Like, is that the thing you're trying to learn? Or are you still in the engine selection part of your journey? What else can I do here? I really don't want to have to render every single piece separately. The legs don't seem to be too much of a problem. We'll use Godot because I'm full stack web developer. I hate the C#. That confuses me. You hate C#, why Godot specifically? Like, compared to what? To give some description of what I'm talking about, if you went with something like Unreal Engine, you wouldn't be using C#. I think you are primarily using C++ in Unreal Land. What languages used in Unreal Blue? Primarily C++. Okay. Yep. So, like, you wouldn't use C# there. Godot, you have a choice between either... So, with regular Godot, nothing added, you have your choices between GDScript and C#. I think if I were to start over, I'd probably do things in C#. There's some extra legwork in setting up your dev environment, but C# would have been a better solution for me. But at this point, I have so much code in GDScript, I'm not switching. You're okay to write hardcode? I mean, regardless of what language you're using, like, I don't see a big difference between languages in terms of the difficulty of writing. C# has some capabilities that would have been really nice that GDScript doesn't have. For example, proper typing. The typing and inheritance you get in Godot and GDScript isn't real inheritance. And there's a whole host of instances over the past year I've run into where I wish it had proper inheritance. And some of it is very silly things, like if you have A is implemented by B is implemented by C, you can't override a function of A on C unless you've already overridden it on B. Which seems silly. Just as a random example of how inheritance doesn't work quite right in GDScript. But outside of those two, I believe there's a whole host of libraries you can use to expand the languages you can write in. Like I believe, Rust. There you go. You can use Rust if you want. Alternate language bindings. Go. Here you go. Rust, JavaScript, TypeScript, Lua, Nim, and others. So if you are a full stack developer, you are probably pretty comfortable in JavaScript, so maybe that's an idea for you. The downside to these community supported things is if at some point they stop being supported, you're in trouble. And these don't always have the full feature set of the officially supported languages. But if you can get things written up in, you know, half the time using JavaScript, go with that. Oh. I didn't realize C and C++ were now officially supported. Good to know. I don't think I'd ever want to write, oh wait, I knew that. Yeah, no, never mind. Ignore, yeah, no. So, it's not that you write your games the same way you do with GDScript or C#. What you're doing is you're putting basically all of your game code in a GD extension. That's what's going on there. Okay, what else do I want to try and do? The one thing I can do to simplify some of it I could restructure this. Zia's relative is important. Wait, I'm pretty sure I do want things like that. Which lower body is? Okay. This is the one where the legs... It's just the legs for lower body. And fortunately, knockouts are not going to save me on things like the shoulder pads. Gross. Dang. I try to layer this above. Yeah, I need to do left and right shoulder pads separately. That's super lame, but there's not a better answer, I don't believe. Hey, what are the other things I wanted to look at improving? Pound offense, scoring, block, dum-dum. What were my other notes? I kind of sort of have this where I want. Decent. One thing I'm worried about. Oh, that's not right. I need to see that right now. How different are these shoulders? Part of the question. Because the thing I'm about to do might fix it for clipping with the helmet, but if it makes it worse, the clipping with clothes. It's close. That's not close at all. So the front one, I think, is just good to go. Don't even worry about it. I think I'm gonna lose it. Test it. Actually, those shoulders look really good. Just having these two layered together. That's cool. No, this isn't going to test what I think it's going to test anyway, because it'll knock out the shoulder pads too. Okay, shoulder pads being like the close knockout for shoulder pads is fine. I don't need to worry about that at all. Issue I'm worried about right now is when I turn these into knockouts. Oh, for one, with that shoulder pad, I get a little extra there that I don't want. Things seem to be working. That's gonna be true for all animation. Like, am I gonna run into the same issue here? Well, the core issue is the helmet up there. And by having the shoulder pads as separate sprites, I don't even need the head knockout when rendering shoulder pads, do I? Okay. I'm okay with that. I do like the fact that I have inpainting going on this side. I need to clearly fine-tune it. Probably worth noting, the Inpaint I've programmed on this side is not even close to equivalent to Blender's, though. How can I make it more equivalent? I have no idea. To explain what is different here, this pixel it's determined whether or not to draw this pixel in based on if there is any pixel within one step in any of the either sides, forward and back, or any diagonal. The way Blender does Inpaint, the way I'd much prefer for Inpaint to occur is if a pixel is bordered by more things, it will get colored in with a smaller Inpaint value. Conversely, something like this corner piece, it's going to take a much higher Inpaint value to reach that. Maybe what I do is I check all neighboring pixels and for each one I add to a weighting that then multiplies the Inpaint value for determining whether or not to draw the pixel in. That's probably the way to do it. Okay. Do Inpaint. Need to split shoulder pads. And have to use sub viewport. Future Godot versions may add this ability to canvas groups. Called work groups. Community. I think that's right. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm done with dev for the day. I've done a lot of learning. My brain needs break. But we are getting close to the point where I can start just rendering. Actually, before I call it quits on dev for the day, first of all, oop. Oop. And there we go. Nice and cleaned up. Ooh, one thing I should check. Okay, two things that we're doing before we stop dev for the day. One, check the shoes and make sure I am correct, thinking that there's not a whole bunch of scary stuff. That one is free. Just using the legs as a knockout, it's free. Legs as a knockout, it's free. Oh, right. One thing I hadn't considered yet. What about... what if I just combine the shoes and legs? Because, if I recall correctly, The only difference between the clothing for the legs is some texturing that may not even show up. Oh, okay. Go away, shoes. I need to see like 5 pixels. Okay. Oh. There's a little bit of extra noise. Itty bit. Oh, right. Boop doop. Why is there transparency in this? That's the other thing I want to look at. How did I get rid of that stuff before? I don't understand. Maybe my eyes are just playing tricks on me. Let me see something. Hard to tell there. I think my eyes are just playing tricks on me. Where's that sword? Because the sword is the biggest problem one. Luckily, the gloves are all similar enough that I don't see any issues popping up. Gloves and okay, what happened with the other render? Right. Forgot about one part. There we go. Yeah, there, that's what I want to see. That's exactly what I want to see. there we kind of could. But maybe I do need a little bit of Inpaint on this, on the rendering side. A little bit. So I don't have these like detached bits. Don't really get why that's there. Okay, maybe I do. Okay. Pop up there. And one seems to fix it. Okay. Oh, there's a little bit of shine there. Fine. Okay. Yeah, that's enough testing. I have the information I need for starting work tomorrow. Let's do a little more Deus Ex, and then we'll call it a day. Just a bit.
Access granted.
And Dunzo. Wait. Oh. Okay. I keep kind of hearing the alert sound.
Access granted.
Keeps throwing me off. guess one thing that would help with that, not flooding the audio channels. There we go. Any other fun stuff I missed? Wait a second. This didn't pick up... Why didn't that show up? Sorry, some of the chat is broken. Like, Casterly that joined for a chat, for some reason, your chat messages did not show up in the unified chat, and I don't know why. Because I just looked at the tool that handles that, and chat messages are there. Okay. I can't jump here? Oh. Come on, game. You're no fun. All right. Now. Missed a spot. Traveler bonus? Pathfinding. Ooh, even better. But I would really like to turn off those lasers. Okay. Where could I shut them off? I got nothing. Unless I can just block it with this, but logically, wouldn't that set it off? What are you doing over here?
Stop right there!
Okay. Apparently, I made too much noise. And the dude was alerted from like 3 rooms away. Yeah. Man, these are getting more and more complex.
Access granted.
One down there. Nothing up top. I think just straight shot to goal.
Access granted.
Dunzo. Okay, not much here. All right. So it's just there to go listen to the radio. Thought there was another door. Or maybe I just made it up in my head. I think I made it up in my head. Yeah, I think I made it up. And what is this place, and why are there random lockers everywhere? Ooh. What do you got for me here?
Access granted.
Not much. All right.
Pritchard.
And up we go.
Elevator leading to the Pangu. Any security features I should know about ahead?
Nothing too taxing, I suspect. The Pangus use mostly for maintenance and storage. Look for a second elevator once you're there. It'll carry you straight into the tower.
Thank you.
Access granted.
Now if I can just find a store in here, which I'm not gonna find. What? How? Let's just go right back in here. Yes. Okay. Just everywhere. Just lockers. Absolutely everywhere.
Jensen, what is it you're looking for exactly?
Some kind of surveillance recording. Van Bruggen said he stashed it on a server somewhere.
He must have meant the data core room. Very high security. It'll be a couple of floors up from where the elevator lets you off. But the first corridors you'll pass through will be public, so you might want to keep any weapons concealed.
Copy that.
Yes, sir. Wait, so if this is public, does that mean I can just walk around freely? Maybe. Arrows are green. Yeah.
This is unacceptable. I need to get into Legion Lab immediately. Yes, I understand that I'm the one who lost my access card.
Hello.
It's your
Are you
job to
recently
provide me
up
with
from
a
the
new one
manufacturer?
immediately. I have important deadlines to meet.
好的，好的。
I do want to hack this.
You must be one of the new.
These people are here spotting me. Let's see what we can do about that.
In the lower building.
Okay. If I knock this person out, will she see? No. Hooray! Perfect. Which means if I knock her out, he should also not see, right? Excellent. Just one at a time. Just in case. Oh, I don't have a shadow. I never realized this before. That's, So, Adam Jensen is a vampire. Got it. I'm glad we ironed that out.
Access granted.
Okay. Now, who is over here and would spot me knocking people out?
Give it a good tug, and suddenly the vending machine starts tipping.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit is right.
Hmm.
Luckily they're later than most vending machines. I honestly thought it was the end for a second. Death by a vending machine.
Witness the tragic.
Yeah, that's a bit risky. might be able to put you to sleep. Oh, depending on how far he patrols. Yeah, they'll spot me. Super easily. Hmm. Ooh. Hey, buddy. I'm gonna save just in case. I think it's fine. Oh, yeah, now it's definitely fine. Okay, they do not like me being in this room. That's okay. Whoa, that is items.
Access granted.
Sweet. Got new access codes for me? No. Not that I use access codes anyway, but it's fun to pretend that I'm, you know, gathering intel. That is a big old window. Whew.
Access granted.
Can't tell for sure how far away those are. Oh, next room. Wait. Oh. Garbage. Nothing to see here.
Nothing, I guess.
Ah, now they're too far away from each other. I wanted that double. I might still be able to get it. Yeah, I think I've got it.
I was sure something was here.
There we go. Beautiful. Got 2 items. Oh, 3 items.
Access granted.
Excellent. Goodbye, camera. Ooh. Careful there, dum-dum. A bit too confident. Just in case, bring you over here. Dude, there's just so much stuff crammed on that minimap. I have no idea what's going on in here. Okay. We're back in peaceful land. Okay. And I knock out this one without being alerted, without alerting everyone. Guessing probably not, but let's see. Sure. We're gonna just pretend that was fine. Okay, gonna have to shut down cameras first. For that, okay. And I knock out these guys. I don't need to necessarily, but in case they decide to walk around, I'd prefer not to have an issue. Oh, right. A dirter. What? Perfect. That looks like a security computer. Perfect.
Access granted.
Two up top, and that's it. Ooh.
Access granted.
Can anyone spot this guy? Nope.
Can't let you in. Access to the lab is strictly forbidden without a Lee Gang access pass.
Oh. Well. I guess I should try to do this without knocking him out first. Right. Okay. Drop this. Dude seems real chill with me being in, like, someone's office. Okay. Security pad and... Oh, what's in here? Ooh. Probably an alternate way into the security room, if I had to guess. Yes. Oh. Done. Fair enough.
You're back. You bring your Lee Gang past?
No problem.
Seems in order.
No problem.
No! I got no experience for that. Oh, that's lame. Load. Load, I don't accept it. Oh god, how far back is this? Oh no. It's so far back. But this time we're going to use stun gun. And done. All caught up. Oh, great. I haven't hacked all the things yet. Seriously? There we go.
Access granted. Access granted.
Much nicer. Okay, and with no camera on you. Good night. All right. All done. Next. Oh, right. My favorite.
Access granted.
Ow. All I really need is what? Up here, grab these, go to finish. Okay.
Access
Done.
granted.
Easy peasy. Now, if I try to kill the robot, does everyone get angry? Probably. Let's see. I don't think they got angry. Yeah, no, they're not angry. Cool. Come on, with all the augment stuff here, there's gotta be Praxis kits everywhere, right?
I know, but I don't understand why we're going to distribute a biochip that we didn't design ourselves.
Questioning it is a waste of time. All I know is the shipping department needs this chip ASAP. So that's what we're going to do.
Hmm. Walk over here, and done. think anyone will see this, but just in case. I'm ready to get to the point of being more done with the sprite customization stuff. But honestly, it's been good progress so far. Oh no! How far back is this? Tell me it's after I came into the lab. Huh? Huh? Okay, just before the lab. Got it.
I don't understand why we are going to distribute a biochip that we didn't design ourselves.
We just gotta keep working and meet our deadline.
I know, but I don't understand why we are going to...
Absolutely no concern about that, apparently.
Questioning it is a waste of time. All I know is
This time, I'm checking this door. Saving first.
Article continue to emerge. Sources close to the multinational giant inform me that it has successfully purchased rival corporations.
Can't tell for sure. And one of them has to have been unlocked to begin with. If any of them was locked, I'm guessing it's this one? Oh, maybe not. How would I have gotten here? Ooh. Interesting. Let's test it. I like seeing what the bounds of this stuff is. I should be able to bring enough boxes over to climb up. Definitely a different route.
I don't understand why we are going to distribute a biochip that we didn't design ourselves.
we just gotta keep working and meet our deadline.
I know, but I don't
Ooh,
understand
that is not correct.
why we are going to distribute a biochip that we didn't design ourselves.
Questioning it is a waste of time. All I know is the shipping department needs its chip ASAP. So that's what we're gonna do.
I'm glad they did not care. Now. Okay, so 4 lab techs. And done. Really? Nothing on any of you? Oh, scholar. Okay, got everything down here. Well, now I'll have everything.
Access granted.
I thought I already did. Must have done it after that save. Okay. Wait, do I literally just need this? That's so easy. Oh. These were all unlocked anyway. Boring. I want more hacking stuff.
Access granted.
Praxis kit. Nice. Well, glad I didn't open that door. Good night. Oh boy. I think just go everywhere.
Access
Huh.
granted.
Straight shot.
Access granted.
Cuckoo. And almost another level up. Yeah, not going to be able to get up there. Not this way, anyway. Wait. That? No, that's on a different floor. Like, is the robot here back? No. Security pads. Nope. Nope, nope.
Access Access granted.
Oh no. How far back was this? Son of a gun. Not worth it. Not worth it. I'm not going back that far. That was real dumb. But chances are it wasn't even experience. One thing I could do. That would require 2 points. Not sure. What else can I upgrade though? Oh wait, I need Typhoon for boss fights. Right. Or, you know, I just be more responsible with my hacking.
We've been getting a lot of complaints about the temperature in the data core room.
Too hot.
No, too cold.
What? Oh.
Access granted.
Okay, need an EMP grenade. Surprised I've gone through so many. Okay.
Access granted.
Ah, boring room.
This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live from Tychus.
Oh, what? How does that work?
Details about a bold maneuver by biotech corporation Taiyong Medical continue to emerge. Sources close to the multinational giant inform me that it has successfully.
Apparently she was working at her desk on a computer that was locked. Yes.
Pro stock had taken a dip earlier.
Makes perfect sense.
As rumors began to circulate, accusing CEO Ollie McTavish of embezzlement. McTavish denied the allegations, but could not explain how millions of dollars in revenue ended up in his personal account.
Access granted.
To China now as details about a bold maneuver by biotech corporation Taiyong Medical continue to emerge.
And you were working at a computer that was just off. All right.
That it has successfully purchased rival corporation Protech of Scotland.
Well, most players are not going to look at these details.
As rumors began to circulate,
It does stick out.
Ollie McTavish of embezzlement. McTavish denied the allegations, but could not explain how millions of dollars in revenue
That's
ended
fine.
up in his personal account.
Save a little ammo.
It was just a clerical error, quipped Zhao Yunru, CEO of Taiyong Medical, as transfer of ownership was officially declared. The purchase gives Taiyong a significant increase in global market share. This is Eliza Kassan reporting to you live. China now is details about a bold maneuver by biotech.
Where do you think you're going?
I was looking for the cafeteria.
Yeah, I wasn't going to the data core. No, of course not. That's crazy talk.
Huh, what's that noise?
What? What? Oh. Laser went off. I don't think that's how I'm supposed to get by here. I just walked in with the guard. Okay. Sure. Why not?
Access grant.
Is that a rocket launcher over there? What? Don't mind me. I think he's just patrolling with a rocket launcher. Or is that a heavy rifle? Oh, it's a heavy rifle. Okay, never mind. Slightly less absurd. What can I drop to be able to pick up that ammo? As funny as carrying the whiskey is, it's not useful. Oh, hello.
Sir, I finished my installation of the security upgrades in the data core room. Good.
Let's play it safe. I do not want to have to do all that again.
Laser detection, surveillance cameras.
What? Someone spot me? Like, the game keeps playing that audio, and I have no idea why.
Access granted.
And experience. What? Guess that works. Night night.
The purchase gives Taiyong a significant increase in global market share. This is Eliza Kassan, reporting to you.
Access granted.
Easy peasy. So where do I shut off the rest of those cameras? For that. I need more EMP grenades.
Access granted.
Wait, what? Okay, maybe I miscounted.
Access granted.
Huzzah! I can now free roam. Ooh. Oh, no secret up here? That would have been great. Ah, well. Oh. Got it all for free.
Access granted.
Can I break down that wall without people being alerted? Which is an absurd question, but it's one I'm asking. The heck is this gonna take me? One of the many, many routes into this spot. Whoa, what? What kind of bizarre sci-fi are we playing at? Obviously, I need to figure out how to shut it off. Spooky. Wait, there's a camera there. Oh, son of a gun. Hello, robot. You win this time, robot. That wasn't the right way. Oh, I think I see a better route. Oh yeah, much better. Whoa, what? What? I mean, I should have paid more attention, but what? Why are there three? Alright, the only place that makes sense is through here. But I need some kind of box or something. Box in here? No. Vending machine. Ooh, box. Perfect. Just what I've always wanted. I wonder about one thing about this. I just drop. No, that doesn't work. Interesting. All right. Then what the heck am I supposed to do? No, 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 that's not where I want to be. Stupid autosave. Yeah, once we sort out this room, I think that's where I'll call stream. Made some good progress, both in dev and the game. I could skip by them, or I could eat some energy bars. Dunzo! Oh, this means I can turn off all the lasers, right? Wait. Oh. You can't get to this thing.
Access granted.
That's lame. Super lame. Now that I can just walk around. Any fun toys in here? Wait. Oh no. Don't worry, that doesn't count, apparently.
Access granted.
You don't control the camera. How do I deal with the camera? No, seriously, what do I do about the camera? Maybe there's a computer in here I missed. Oh, I definitely missed stuff in here. Oh yeah, lots of stuff that I just didn't pay attention to.
Access granted.
Excellent. Now we're good. Okay, straight path. It's a long one. Gotta not mess it up. Oh, 30 seconds? All the time in the world.
Access granted.
Easy. And no EMP grenades. So no extra experience from robots. Oh, hello.
Pritchard, I'm retrieving Van Bruggen's evidence now. Is Sarif patched in?
Right here, Adam. I'm listening.
I just heard that your team is mobilizing in Detroit. Why wasn't I informed of this sooner?
Tactical assignments are not your concern.
Reed and her team have subdermal GPL implants. They'll be tracked. Kidnapping them was a mistake.
Montreal took care of that.
Forgive me if I don't put as much
Montreal?
faith in Eliza as you do. She's too erratic.
Your concerns are noted, but I would advise you to concentrate on your own assignments instead of interfering with mine. Namir out.
How many different places am I gonna go?
Boss, did you get that?
I heard. I just...
Megan and the others. They're alive.
We've got to stay focused. Zala's a residence at the top of the tower. It's off limits to everyone except her and her guards. Now get up there and find out what she knows.
Aye, sir. Assuming I'm not allowed to be. Even though I have almost been waltzing through like I own the place. Oh, right. Said I was stopping.
Access grant.
But wifey might be alive! Or fiance, or girlfriend, whatever she was. She might be alive and definitely did not betray me. At all.
Access grant.
Got so many nuke patches or whatever they're called that no reason not to burn through a few.
Access granted.
Not gonna lie, those little bits of like 5 experience points from those feel really rude. Take a little peek. Oh, yeah, this is a whole thing, so that'll do. That'll do. All right, so we figured out next steps. And I think I've decided for the shoes and boots and stuff to just combine it with the legs, get things a little bit simpler. Should probably try to move the legs slightly closer together because of the waist rotation issue. So, steps here. What are we doing? Um, make sprites more visible, less alpha culling. Set up waste tracking. Use Inpaint of. I think that'll put us in a good spot, because that'll fill in just enough. But it might run into an issue with the knockouts. I should just test it. That's what we'll do. Okay. And that'll do it for today, folks. Oh, I still needs work. Welcome. Just in time for stream date. Sorry. But I'm tired. So yeah, that's what we're going to call it. The layered sprites thing is coming along very nicely. Few road bumps or speed bumps, roadblocks. Roadblocks, that's the word I want. But yeah, we're in a good spot. And I think it's going to turn out really nicely. So, folks, thank you so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone who wants to learn game dev along with us. And extra special thanks to you folks that are supporting me over on Ko-fi. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And folks, I hope y'all have an absolutely wonderful day. Take care, everyone.